lineup. Look at this lineup. It's a gaggle of planes. Hurrah! The elevator shuddering, shaking from the engine thrust. Wow. Little bit of rough air, about 200-300 feet off the ground, quite interestingly. Morning, folks. How are you? Oh, well, morning, afternoon. Well, it might be more. It's a morning in America, isn't it? So there we go. So this little fella, just next in, if Plane Finder would be so kind as to give me an ident on it. That's not doing that one either. So, great sky, man. Look at that sky. Yeah. In from Edinburgh. So one would hope that, oh, got that Cyprus Airways, beautiful olive Cyprus Airways, 319, second out, which is quite nice. And where is my FedEx parcel on the APX 767? Folks, it's coming from Cologne. We're tracking a parcel at the moment. It was delivered to Cologne in the early hours of this morning, so there's a good chance that this parcel is actually on the aircraft that's coming in from Cologne. How about that? God bless you, blame me, really do it, right, might have to reset that. Let's just turn the mic around just a fraction so that we can get any audio noise from the aeroplanes, or as much as fabulosi. Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah. Oh, okay. It's not massive, but it's an improvement. Okay. So I'll come to your comments in a little while, folks. Do a little PTC just to kick the show off. We are, of course, it is the midweek show, of course, but we are also bidding farewell to the final, the penultimate 747 with Virgin Atlantic, G-VLIP, of whom's flight deck we were on literally this time yesterday, around about that time anyway. So very poignant for us. And of course, I'll read out some comments in a moment just from Zane Dunning, the pilot who we interviewed yesterday on board the aircraft. Mark Thatcher is in the left seat, he's in the right seat, and Aaron apparently making the tea. So they've got a third person on floor. It's 10:25 flight time, 10 hours 25 flight time. Wow, carrying just over 100 tons of fuel. And they've done the flight plans with coffee and cake. So we will be, we're planning to do all of that next week, folks. Follow the pilots through the flight planning procedure in the planning office, right the way through to going on board with the pilots on board G.V. Roy. And then, of course, following her out, she'll be pushed back. But before that, this Saturday, folks, make sure you tune in live. We will be back in the hangar with Roy, Pretty Woman, 747. Meeting up with ex-crew members, current crew members, engineers, technicians who've worked on the 747s. So we'll get a real good look around the aircraft once again. For anybody who missed the show yesterday, of course, we didn't get to get a very decent look at the aircraft. All we got was from outside the window because we had restrictions in place. But this Saturday, we will be able to have unrestricted access to Pretty Woman. And there she is, sitting right over there. We will be on board that aircraft. Literally picking our way through her. Another American 5-door coming out. And of course, I must say a big thank you once again to Zane, of course, Jason, and of course our good friend Gareth from Virgin Atlantic, who basically arranged everything yesterday and was with us throughout the whole show. You would have seen him on camera. Really nice guy, and has to be said, a really nice team of people there at Virgin Atlantic. One of the quotes I saw last night when we played out the slightly edited version of the show, coming from Petros, one of our members. He says, I had never been a fan of Virgin Atlantic until starting to watch some of the shows on Big Jet TV. I sense they have fostered a culture where those under their employ feel passionate about the company and their jobs. Kind of says it all, really, and certainly that's the vibe that we get every time we talk to Virgin or anybody who works for Virgin. Obviously, a lot of people in the airline industry as a whole have been massively affected, but Virgin it just appears to be a great company to work for. So thank you for those words, and Petros and everybody else who sent through fantastic words of encouragement and support for the teams at Virgin Atlantic. Okay. Get this? Okay, I think I might know what the problem is here. Bish bosh bash. So if you've got any friends or family or people that you know that are slightly interested in aviation or the history of the 747, the history of the 747 with Virgin Atlantic, then share it with them, folks, because I'm sure they'll be grateful that you did. And of course, if they don't want to watch it, they just ignore it and swipe it off their screen. But I can't imagine anyone who would not want to watch Virgin Jumbo Jet leaving Heathrow for the very last time. So we are up on the, if you didn't already know it, from the banner that's on the screen there, bottom right-hand side, Hilton Garden Inn, right at Hatton Cross, folks. These are the views that you would get from the 7th floor, probably from the 6th as well, where you can basically oversee the maintenance area for British Airways. You can see over to Virgin Atlantic's hangar there. You can get glimpses of the northern runway, but you get the full effect of the southern runway here, both for arrivals, departures, and whether they're on 09s or 27s, it doesn't make a lot of difference. Look at that rudder. That's all footwork, that is, folks. Until it reaches around about 60 knots, where the natural airflow will start to will keep the aircraft in a relatively straight track. Still a little bit of movement going on there. Beautiful big 777. Should have got the reg on that Dreamliner that was all, I think it's 17, is it 17? Oh, here we go, look. Yeah, it does look like low fat spread, doesn't it? Yeah. It's olive branch, isn't it? Yeah. Yes, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Oh, what's going on here? Connect to the internet. I don't want to connect to the internet. Say it, I remember the there we go, you see. Is that leading lady or learning lady? Learning lady. British Airways 747 fan. I remember 20 plus years ago I flew down from Edinburgh to Heathrow and I went to the Queen Elizabeth building to watch the planes. Wow. Yeah. So many people reminisce about those days, I being one of those people. Oh my goodness me, man. I mean, you know, what kind of comment is that, you know? The amount of stuff, and I'm not going to get political, but I do know the amount of stuff that Branson has donated, the amount of money that Branson's donated to so many different charities, and he's bent over backwards, literally almost bust himself in half to save his airline. Man, give the guy a break. He's not tax dodging. Don't say things that you've got absolutely no truth to back it up with. When they sued BA, the money that he received from BA, he put that all back into the airline to staff at Virgin Atlantic. Put all that money back. The money that he got from the NHS, put it back to charity. And you know, put the money to good work. So, you know, it does aggravate me when people just blatantly say things like that. It's just it's very aggravating. You know, we're all in a good world here, and we should be in a good world. So you know, forget about your conspiracy theories. Let's just get on and have a good time, yeah? And if you don't like it, just sod off. Tax dodger. He was a tax dodger. He would have been in jail years ago, wouldn't he, eh? Think about it, man. And everyone, you know, that's what accountants are for, isn't it? You don't give your accountants say, right, well, they're going to you're going to pay the best. We're going to make sure that you pay the most amount of tax we can make you pay. You know, that's what it's all about. If he's a tax dodger, then everyone's a tax dodger. You're a tax dodger. Do you know what I mean? At the end of the day, when you get your tax bill at the end of the year, what do you don't want to pay? You want to pay as little tax as you possibly can, don't you? At the end of the day, you're not trying to dodge it. Don't get me wrong. But you just want to pay as little as taxes as you possibly can. So if that means offsetting against legitimate business expenses and so on and so forth, then so be it. Anyway, whatever. I hate people who just blatantly pull it out of the bottom drawer, you know. Oh yeah, well, a bloke down the pub told me, didn't he? So it must be true. Anyway, back to planes. Our love for aeroplanes. So down, I've told Zane to give us a flash. Oh, nice! As he pulls out of the aircraft is parked. G-VLIP is parked just down, literally at the bottom of that control tower. So he should theoretically come out of this segment here, up this taxiway towards us. And I told him as soon as he pulls in to the taxiway, give us a flash of the wing lights. So look out for that, ladies and gentlemen. Spitfire RAF 100, that bloke down the pub knows a hell of a lot. That is funny. Pete Watson, very funny and very true. Rant emoji. Okay, yeah, we got it. Yeah, sorry. So what a great honour it was yesterday to get a look around, look inside the cockpit of their oldest aeroplane versus the cockpit of their newest aeroplane, and wow, what a great honour that was to bring that to you folks, just to show you the just how modern the cockpits are of these new aeroplanes. And wow, they just really are. I mean, I'm not sure if the 777X carries the same amount of glass cockpit technology as the A350. I'm sure it does, but wow, just an incredible thing to see, and just what is even more humbling for me is that I could show you, because there's no point in me standing there going, wow, you should see it's got these big screens and it does this and it's got mice and it's got, you know, the tillers here and the left stick there, right stick there, and it does all this and the buttons and da-di-da-di-da. You've seen it, you witnessed it with me, you were live with me, and thank you once again to Virgin Atlantic. I know we've had a lot of people say how grateful they are for allowing us to look around their beautiful aircraft, and who's to know what stuff we're going to do in the future as well with Virgin Atlantic. Is this video flash? Huh? Is this video flash? No. Good to see Swissair's A330 in town. Hopefully going to be seeing that out a little bit later on. Interesting when you actually look at the diameter of the fan casing of the XWB, Rolls-Royce XWB. It actually looks a bit smaller than the General Electric GE90 fan casing, doesn't it? Maybe that might be a hotkey usage. I don't know, because it's just because of from a distance. But yeah, she's a beautiful aeroplane, man. Where's my ABX parcel? Oh, bless him, Andrew. Oh, wishing he found Big Jet TV sooner. Well, mate, there's lots of things you can look back on, but welcome to the madhouse. No straitjacket required. Just incredible to see the A350 1000 undercarriage yesterday as well, just to see the complexity of it, or should I say the simplicity of it, when you look at a highly advanced undercarriage system like that, and yet it has those springs on it, you know, dampers, springs and dampers. Amazing. Dan, good afternoon. Steve Creed, Andrew Rideout, Karen Corcoran, Hodge is in the house, Egyptair A330-200 freighter, 20 minutes out over the channel. Wow, first visit to London Heathrow. Hodgie, thank you very much indeed. Great information there. Their 777 literally went out 10 minutes ago. But A330-200 freighter, now that is likely, now, because that was at Cologne, wasn't it? The A3, that we started the Cologne show with Egyptair's A330-200 freighter. Might even be the very same aircraft. I don't know how many they've got. Colin Bonham. That's the great difference between TV and radio. Interesting. Christos Bevan. Oh yeah, of course. What he's probably saying there is the fact that you can only describe something up to so much of a level. But TV, being able to visually see it and experience it together is just a fantastic thing. And I'm honoured. I'm just so honoured to be able to bring it, and happy to be able to bring it to you. This is an A350. Looks like Qatar. Same wing on the 1000 as the 900. Everything is more or less the same, except for obviously the extension of the fuselage and the tri undercarriage on the 1000. Oh, British Airways 747 fan, thank you so much. It's such a shame that he didn't join a year ago when we, well, I'd say 2 years ago when we had so many British Airways 747s. Well, Zane sent me a message about 40 minutes ago. They got the green light. They're on time. So he keeps the elevator slightly in the up-pitched position just to soften the nose coming down. Oman Air's Dreamliner coming out. A lot of people like this Oman Air livery. Oh, really? So we have the very latest delivered Emirates A380 sitting at gate over there, folks. Due out at 1:40, apparently. Is that the gantry that's actually been pulled back, possibly? What time have we got now? Okay, the first 737 MAX reset flight has landed safely. Finch 334, Virgin 747, V-LIP, G-VLIP. She's flying out to Las Vegas, where she will stay overnight for a short while. Might go and do a couple of slots or something, and then she's heading to Pinal, which is in Phoenix, Arizona, where she will be in storage for a short while before she goes off to Atlas Air as a troop carrier, which is good news. Here we go. This is interesting. Opuada Onyemelianki saying 351,000 over the 777-300ER. I love them both. I can never seem to make up my mind. Very true, my friend. I can understand that. I think it's an interesting one. I do love the 777. It's a beautiful aircraft. It's a workhorse, is the way I see it. I was just had a big discussion about that about 5 minutes ago, Jenny, and about the fact that we started the show in Cologne with that very aircraft, or maybe one of their 200 freighters. So where's it coming from? Is it coming from Cologne? It's coming from Cairo, right? Okay. Because it's interesting that it's coming from Cairo, because normally they fly into Cologne, offload, and then they truck the cargo. So maybe it's some heavy freight, I'm not sure. David Kavanagh, yes. What are you? What is that? Is that YouTube? Are you saying about? Are you talking about YouTube? Right. What's? Yeah, but another one's got a circle with a J in it, and it's blue. So it's just they. No, James Clark. I'm good to miss the 747. James Clark with a J in it. Yeah. Mr. Steve. Donald Palmer. Cameron. Good morning. Aviation lover. Loving that livery. Ah. I can't see any of that. I can't see any of that. Let me have a look in a minute. Hold on a minute. So folks, if you're thinking about coming to London Heathrow and staying overnight, obviously you've got a number of different options for staying overnight at different hotels. But if you're a Big Jet TV member, make sure you give a lot of people stay at the Hilton Garden Inn because they get a 30% discount. You get a 30% discount as a member on Big Jet TV. Oh yeah, nice. This Etihad Dreamliner Choose America livery, standing and waiting for the Emirates A380. Let me just grab that, see if we've got that wing profile, that upswept. Kind of get that with a 777 as well. Big boy. Very calm conditions. Should be a lot of adjustment on the rudder. Should be a straight in flight. Nice descent. Boom. Yeah. That's what we want to see a lot more of, ladies and gents. A380s. Big jets. Have we seen Etihad's 787 Formula One livery once at Heathrow, is it? We've seen it at Manchester. Did we ever see it once at Heathrow? Anthony Wren saying he thoroughly enjoyed yesterday about the 747 and the new A350 1000. Great to bring it to you, Anthony. Good to hear the Max is down. Darren Smith on the runway, that is. John Skinner. how will the pilots get home? Will Virgin schedule their flight back, or will they hitch a ride with another airline? Well, interestingly enough, I believe, get this, I think that they're going from Phoenix down to possibly LA maybe, or back to Vegas on motorcycles. They've rented Harley Davidsons. How about that? Good afternoon, Jordan Weir, Stubby, Jeff Anderson, Timmy Toothpicks. Yeah, he needs to get going, this guy. We do have a 777 on finals. Wow, that's good. Not much of a separation there, it has to be said. Good old 2 freighters. He's got tight on his mains. Nice. Most of these planes running carbon discs. Still a lot of hydraulics being used in modern jetliners as well, but 787 using electric brakes, literally fly-by-wire. John Skinner, welcome to first class. John, glad to see you here. Adam Gallagher, Colin Bonham, Eric asked, cruise line Q9 has announced that they cancel all cruises until May. Doesn't surprise me now. I did actually express a little bit of a concern about a month or so ago about how it is that cruise liners are still active. Eric asked, Terry Tibbs, PIDS 1990. Kaneko. Welcome, Kaneko. Hello, what happened there? Mr. Righty. Gautam Istart, tuning in from India. Brandon Planespotter, James Clark. Welcome everybody. We are here at London Heathrow to bid a penultimate farewell to Virgin Atlantic 747 G-VLIP. Is this a 767? Is this my package coming from Cologne? Oh, it's the Egypt Air 330. Might get some ribbons off of that. Interesting. It's doing the rounds of Europe now, is it? No, because I'm filming. First time into London Heathrow, Egypt Air A330-200 freighter, folks. Has she got the revised undercarriage? Doesn't look like it has. Undercarriage bay, should I say. The raised front. No, she doesn't, does she? see if freight door should be on the left-hand side. So if she parks up, which she will, possibly with her, wow, strong smell of rubber. Ooh. Most of that rubber coming from the A380, I have to say, probably being carried up down the runway towards me. Tyre smoke, should I say. Who's that? Do you know where you're going to? Do you know the thing? Okay. James Clark, silly question, but I understand what you're saying. But yes, of course, everybody misses the jumbos. We will miss them intensely, but we'll go hunting for them like we did at Frankfurt with our members a month or so ago before lockdown 2 here in the UK. Managed to see a hell of a lot of Lufthansa 747-8s, as well as other big jets with the carrier. Brandon Planespotter 23, g'day to you. Mr. Riding Christopher Fisher, Thailand, tuning in from Thailand. Petros, separation per Federation as per the FAA in the US is only 6,000 feet. Saw a Lufty 747 just rotating when Iberia was touching down in Miami. It was a bit crazy, wow. Well, yeah. Hey, Lewis boy. Lewis boy, you got it right. You got it bang on there. They do stop-offs. We've had, for instance, see there you go. There's that little bit of popping on the focus. Yeah, they will. We do have Qatar, for instance, have flown into London Heathrow, then to Dublin, and then back on to it up to Doha. So yeah, this they do hops for sure. 24 Mayboy tuning in from Leicester, Kisa and the Mumus, Dimastio. Next 10 minutes probably a BA 787 from ICN. Hodgie, Xiamen 787-800 inbound over Southend. Chat it. And of course, a big thanks as well yesterday to all the folks at Virgin Maintenance. Be dropping off a big box of donuts for them on Friday. Al Mello, Maxim, Paul Skilling, DJ Launchpad, games, music and extras, blimey. Hello there, how are you doing? DJ Launchpad, the Delta Airlines superfan is here from Atlanta, Georgia. G'day, and a very warm welcome. 777 and A350 lovers. Silkway Watts. Is it? You serious? Folks, we have a Silkway 747 inbound. I've missed it. I missed the comment. Sorry about that. No, Brandon Plain Spotter 23, don't go! I'm only joking. I thought that was, I saw it briefly, but I thought that might be a cruiser going over the top. Look at this guy, he's in a hurry. Turn it and burn it, son. Gonna leave a big black strip. It's like going around Graham Hill Bend for this boy. So we do have Silkway 747 inbound, due in, what's the, good luck, Brandon, have a good time with your live lesson, that sounds fantastic. Wow, excellent. Could get some ribbons with this one. It's a 300. Make a left, son, make a left. Make a left and then show us your ribbons. Yeah, she is quite smoky, isn't she? Trent 700s. There she goes. This is where you normally get the ribbons. Freight door is at the front, or is it at the back? I think it's at the front. I think it's forward of the engine. Luke Lewis, when will the 747 depart? Very shortly, Luke. That's the plan. That one. Wow, Mark Costigan, Korean 747 during this afternoon as well. Best thing you can do, Paddy, is Gemma, if it is Paddy Gemma, but whichever, get yourself on a plane or, you know, investigate it a little bit more online in terms of the safety of aviation and just how safe it is. See him crack that door open. Got an approaching aircraft. Mateus Felipe, thank you. Oh, Qatar 330 freighter due in 24 minutes, Haji saying. So then we will see the difference between the front undercarriage. You see how that A330 that you're looking at there has a sort of like a rake, a downward rake towards the front, from the back to the front. Whereas you'll see quite clearly the Qatar 330 freighter. If she parks up to the left, closer to us, then you will see that she has a distinctive level. The whole thing is level. The fuselage is far more level because they've literally jacked the front end up to make it just basically easier for the handlers to load the cargo. Sam Tweedale, Edward James. Oh, blimey, I don't know about that, Edward James. I don't know if that's very good advice. Take a short flight in a light aircraft to begin with. I think he might come back a little bit shook up. I would say go on a maybe what he's saying about light aircraft is maybe talking about like a single aisle, sort of like, you know, from. But if you're that concerned, reach out to Virgin Atlantic. Virgin Atlantic actually have a department that deals purely with people who have a fear of flying. You know, so reach out to them, Gemma. Just head to Virgin's website, and I'm sure somewhere there you will find a link to their program that they have to look after people who do have concerns over the safety of flying. But really, trust me, there is no need to be worried. You're in good hands, and not only that, you're on a decent quality aeroplane as well. And it doesn't matter about the age of the aircraft as well, really. You know. Scott Topley, thank you very much indeed. Darren Golding, Stuart Aslett. Watching on a train, just tuned in, missed it yet? No, you haven't, Stuart. Keep watching. That's the train, by the way. See how the wings lose their lift. And the flex just goes. Wow. Look at that, look at that. The heat vortex, that is, that you're seeing there, folks. That rippling effect is a heat vortex. Crazy. You're crazy, man, you're crazy. Stuart Aslett, Irish Dublin girl. That's interesting. Plane finder shows the Korean Air going to Frankfurt. Possibly means Frankfurt. Cameron, Alison Bowers, Stephen Owers, Jake Jackson. Misread earlier. Jared Gilly thought we had member numbers, so went looking. Oh no, yeah, we don't. No, we don't. Richard Walker. Okay, what did I miss there? I'm sorry if I missed that, Richard. Aviation safety worldwide, I believe, has even overtaken rail now. I think you should worry far more about your toaster or slippers safety-wise. Yes, I couldn't agree more. You know, or going out of an evening, or walking down the street, literally. I heard it takes £35,000 of paint to cover a C5 Galaxy, Keith B. say. Wow. We did do a quiz question, didn't we? How many tons of paint does it take to paint a 747? And it is a lot, man. Freight door opening on Egypt Air, as you can see. What's that, GP? Sorry. going to slow chat down a little bit, folks, because it is going a little bit too fast. You can physically see that wing flex upwards as it gathers speed, the Dreamliner. All designed to happen there. Western girls. If, when, why not? Did it, beat it, did you do? Akshay 787. It's a plastic aeroplane right there, folks. How low that undercarriage is compared to the 350. Fantastic. Flaperon starting to go back to their neutral position. Now they're ready for flight. Watch the wings flex upwards. Ding, 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 ding. 380. By the looks of it, 380 is on the push, or at least. The gantry has been pulled back. Maybe something going on it. Oh no, there's definitely something coming off. Same thing, eh? Oh, okay. Right, the architect design, Phil Sky, Christopher Fisher, Xiamen 787, just over me at Rotherhithe, inbound, 5 minutes. Andrew Hickinbottom. Zane Dunning, captain on board 747 Virgin, just sent me a message saying we're just closing up. So doors closing for the final time. UK anyway, that is. Phil Sky, it still amazes me how the pilots can always more or less keep the nose wheel dead on the camera line, on the centre line, sorry, or taxiway lines. Yeah, it's a skill. It is a skill that just comes with time, isn't it? You know, because that is one thing when you're flying a simulator, for example, because you are in an offset position. So you've got to fly the aircraft slightly offset, if you know what I mean, to keep it centre. On the centre line. Architect design, James Ferrant, good day to you. Steve Creed, Michael Hawkins, watching yesterday's visit and seeing just what goes into these planes. Now you have to marvel that so many skilled workers did their bit and, more importantly, got it right. Absolutely, Michael, couldn't agree with you more. Tim Allen, 787, amazes me how it can fly so far for its size and with only 2 engines. Yes, but the technology that goes into those 2 engines, Tim, is more technology than a 4-engine plane of vintage type. So massive high bypass turbo fan technology just basically means that they have incredible range capability, especially if they just got those huge fan blades as well. Look at that hole. Unfortunately, we missed that, but look at the hole that aircraft has punched through that cloud. That's a shame, isn't it? Might get the next one though. So We're jamming. Yeah, we're jamming in the name of the Lord. We're jamming. 'Cause I hope you like jamming too. Might have something very special to bring you as well, folks. A little short video that we're putting together, very short. Probably about Twitter now. See something else approaching from the south there, just making its way onto the back of the stack. It's not working, mate. Seen this twice on the bouncing pin. Watch the wings. As soon as she touches down and just becomes a land vehicle as opposed to an aeroplane, watch the wings lose their lift and go down to the neutral position. Watch this. Look at that, man. That's crazy, isn't it? Lots of noise. Something far enough. We've got a new member. Well, he's back. He's a four-striper. He's a Captain Paul Maskell. Down iron latch, 747 overhead. Not going to see anything down iron latch, unfortunately. We have overcast conditions here at the moment, that is. Clear skies to my east, but we have the prevailing winds from the west, so that would mean that we're not going to get any clear skies, unfortunately. Nick Harrison to right. Yes, I am in total agreement with you there. It is an absolute travesty at the moment, that is, but things can only improve. Stansted announcing today that they have pre-flight testing at the airport. So if you want to fly from, if you want to fly to a country that requires a negative test before you fly, then head to Stansted, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure that Heathrow will be, if not having already introduced it, will be introducing it in the not too distant future. That's the way the airports are going to go at the moment, I would have thought. Of course, you know, just how they're going to police the whole vaccine thing in terms of like proving that you've had the vaccine, etc., etc. That's something that will come out within time, but we'll obviously stay on top of that and monitor it as it happens. Kieran Lucas, g'day. Egypt Air delivering 100,000 Mohamed Salah shirts for Christmas. There you go, Jilly. I knew that would get you going. Wayne Dyer, 747 Virgin Atlantic V-LIP. She's off to Las Vegas and then storage at Penal, where she will be prepared before she heads off to Atlas Air. Philip Thorley, British Airways Cityliner, have just announced that they will be operating out Southampton Airport. Wow, Brent Norman upgraded to executive. Welcome, Brent. Thank you so much. Cyprus Airways, cool and minty fresh livery. Kirsty Finch, Pids 1990. Okay, Pids 1990. Very interesting information there on lateral flow testing. Yeah. Well, there is sort of like, you know, it's debate about that, isn't there? Because some that's the case. Tracy Byram saying, have to say that husband was even glued to the computer watching yesterday. You both are amazing. Thank you for being here during such a terrible time in our lives. Tracy, thank you so much, and great to hear that we can be of some entertainment to you folks out there during, like you say, these terrible times. But we'll keep it coming. We will not stop doing what we do for you folks. And of course, it goes both ways. Thank you so much for your support in every way that you support us. It's just great that we know that we can all get through this together, and maybe in 6 months' time we'll be looking back at it saying what a terrible time it was. But what is important for me is that hopefully we'll soon see also some of the airlines increasing their traffic, and therefore needing to bring back some of those folks who've been furloughed or laid off temporarily. Let's just hope that that comes sooner than later. Halsey Hewitt, just watched the Beluga land again. Great to see her coming in. Oh wow, okay, interesting. What's that, GP? Which one? Yes, I think so, yes. Oh, no, not that one. No, I haven't read that one. No. Oh, that's wonderful, isn't it? That is just, I know I keep using that word humbling time and time again, but it is very, very humbling to get some of the feedback that we're getting from you folks. All of the feedback, it has to be said, all of the kind words. Nigel Shaw saying that apparently he had an email saying Manchester have started testing Qatar cargo 330-200 inbound. Anthony Rent flies out of Bristol Airport, Irish Dublin girl Kevin Henry VIII. Oh, there we go. That's funny. The Volvic volcano. Brent Norman, love this channel. Thanks for all the coverage, Jerry. Yesterday's coverage was spot on. Thank you, Jafir, Rafiq, Max Thompson. Good day to you. No, you haven't missed it yet. Christoph Bevan, Jeff Masklin, Southwest Plains to have Max is back in the sky in the second quarter of 2021. Nick Harrison, Emirates 380 on radar. Indeed, she is. Just pushed back. Okay, how far? Wow. Kane Harkins, have any of the big Antonov aircraft flown out of Heathrow? I'm sure at some point in time. Don't think the 225's been in Heathrow, but I know that I'm pretty sure the 124, maybe in the IL-76 has been in. Yeah, don't worry about it, Irish W girl. You don't need to order me a pizza. Thank you anyway. I really appreciate it. It's very, very kind of you. Mark Drew, loved the show yesterday. Robert Mendez, Jafik, Christoph. Just trying to find this one, Jilly, that you sent. Kirsty Finch, hi Jerry and Jilly, thanks for the amazing show yesterday. Spoke to a crew member and she told me it had her crying. You're doing great things with Virgin and it means so much to everyone. Well, it just we're so honoured to be able to do these things with Virgin Atlantic. I've been trying with Virgin for a number of years, literally since I started, because I've always been a fan of Virgin Atlantic, I have to be honest with you. Because you know, they're family airline, it just seems that way. But obviously it's taken a lot of work and a lot of time and effort and, you know, constant building of our channel in order to get us recognised by the big teams out there, that we can do some stuff with them. And it's finally happened, and we're just so fortunate that Virgin have a great media team who listen to us and want to get involved. And we're so glad that that has happened, because for me, it's all about bringing you content, folks. Don't get me wrong, when I go on board and I look at these beautiful aeroplanes face to face, it is just a wow factor for me every single time I do it. Don't get me wrong, it never, the novelty will never wear off for me. But what is more rewarding is to be able to bring it to you, you know, and you know, ex-crew members, all types of people, wherever they might be, whether you're aviation fans or not, really, to be honest with you. But it is great for the av geeks out there. So thank you, Kirsty, really appreciate that message. What have we got here? Another 330 by any chance? It looks like she's got oh, this is Qatar, isn't it? Now watch the have a look at the front undercarriage bay on this one, folks. I know we've been over this a number of times, but just check out the oh, what's that long range? That looks like a jumbo. Blooming well is, mate. It blooming well is, mate. It is. Silkway 747. Ha ha! So look at the front undercarriage bay, ladies and gents, and see how it's extended down in order to raise the front of the aircraft up for cargo loading applications. See there? Got a double chin, look. that basically is for is to level the aircraft out, the inside of the aircraft, so as to make it easier for pallets and other equipment to be moved around inside the cabin. Nice. Let's just see if we can grab over this jack. Gear down. Mid-gear still. Lots of factoids brought to us by Zane yesterday. Some that we knew, some that we didn't. But more stuff to come on Saturday, folks. Make sure you join us. We will be live inside the Virgin hangar with celebrities of Virgin Atlantic. When I say celebrities, they are celebrities in their own right. Ex-cabin crew, pilots, engineers, which is a great thing. I'm looking forward so much to speaking with engineers as well, because that's the kind of technical stuff we love. Talking about the undercarriage, testing it, talking about the engines, servicing them on wing. I know we talked about that yesterday, but I can never get enough of the technical stuff with these beautiful jetliners. Our Jumbo, folks, Silkway. Something that we've seen flying over the top many times during our shows. I don't think I've ever filmed a 747 with Silkway coming into London Heathrow. Am I right in saying that? Yes. It's been into London before, but this is the first time we've caught her on Big Jet TV, and this is a freighter as well, ladies and gentlemen. Some beautiful livery on this as well. Nice. She's a nose loader as well. Pure Freighter 400 with the 100 style hump on her. Nice. Jumbo jet, ladies and gentlemen. Jumbo jet. banter cat. Look at that for a shot. 747 Concorde's tail and an A380. So that 747 will make a left turn, Clyde, and head over to the IAG freight terminal. Now we'll be able to get a look at that A330 and get a glimpse of, see how straight she is. Look, see how level she is? Go and put a level on her and she'll be dead level. Plumb, she'll be plumb. So we might, I don't know if they're going to open the nose up of that. So shut up, big nose. Oh, is that an Air Canada Bandit 330 or 777? That's a triple, isn't it? Is that Bandit triple coming out? Air Canada. No, 330 it is. What a shot. Zility 380 headed to Dubai. Where else? Chris Hibbert. Who is today's 747 captain? Good question. That is Zane Dunning and Mark Matthews, I think it is. I think it's Mark Matthews. Let me just double check. 747 with RB211s back at Heathrow. Good shot and good, well noticed there, Tom Smith. Good to see 747. Let me just see. Oh yes. Yeah. What does that mean? What does it mean? Oh, okay. On which is yeah. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Right. Yeah, get subscribing, folks. We want to hit that 100,000 if we can. It's not sort of like a notoriety thing. It's just we've just been wanting to do it for a while. So just hit that subscriber button, folks, if you want to subscribe. And plus, don't forget, what is it? It's just as important, folks, is that you download the app. Big Jet TV Live in the App Store, available on both platforms, and completely free of charge, and no in-store apps at all, folks. It's all about just utilising it as a tool for you to get your notifications, because we know, everybody knows, that you cannot rely wholeheartedly on Facebook or YouTube, and in fact, to be honest with you, you can sometimes not rely on the app. It just is the way it goes, but at least it's one more way of trying to guarantee that you're gonna not miss any shows that we're putting on. Look at that beautiful aeroplane, man. Silkway 747. Zane is pushing back, ladies and gentlemen. This is live from London Heathrow, and we're covering the penultimate 747 departure with Virgin Atlantic going out of London Heathrow. Properties maintenance. G'day to you. Yes, indeed. There's stuff going on at London Heathrow, ladies and gentlemen. Brand new 380, days old, literally. She's a brand spanker, that 380 that you're looking at right there, ladies and gents. Of course, the last one to be delivered to him. Ah, look at it. Look at his big tail, man. The tail on the 318 is bigger than the 321 tail, just for stability. Bit like the what you find underneath a boat, you know, the stabilizer, because it just needs it because it's such a stubby little. Shut up, big nose. It's a stubby little aeroplane. Look at this. is, my friend. Ryan Brown, aviation lover, baby bus. In fact, that was exactly that, a baby bus. There's your reg, folks. So clean and fresh. She's only just lost her test reg. Look, she's glisteningly clean. All the wheels as well, no brake dust on the rims. And good to see Emirates operating their 380s into Heathrow. Come on, Etihad. Come on, Qatar. Let's get it on and see you guys in here. Thank you once again, folks, to the Hilton Garden Inn here at Hatton Cross, London Heathrow, for allowing us this exclusive position on the roof. We're very honoured to be here. And if you're watching RL, I hope you're doing well. Big old queue forming now. Yeah, she's very young, that's 380, literally days old. TCC, yes, cockpit must be very clean. Looks like she's passing the Virgin hangar, possibly. She's going up this way, she's coming up to my right, the 747, by the looks of it. From what I'm hearing, properties saying, oh, okay, well, we'll have to have a look. Mark Barr, good afternoon to you. Donald Palmer, I watched a show on YouTube about how they moved the Heathrow control tower. It was really interesting. Yes, it was an interesting piece, that's what you said. Here's one of our Virgin 350s right now, folks. You know, don't forget we have even in the best of times we did have little lulls, didn't we? You remember we used to have lulls even in the big times when there was a lot of stuff going on. But look at this, look at the lineup, folks. Look at this lineup, ladies and gentlemen. There is a queue, and look at the back there. Look, there's your little retro coming out, folks. If you want to get yourself some retro fix, but look at this for a queue building exercise. Wow, Sarah Deal saying, found out my biological father was a GE engineer. Wow, how cool is that? Alan B, Mark Barr, Mark Costigan. Don't forget, folks, this is G-VLIP, and here she comes now, about to make an entrance right here. Watch for the lights flashing. We should get this from Zane. Unless she's going to line up behind that 777, in which case, yes. I told him, as soon as you turn on, give us a flash. Come on, son. Watch the inboard wing lights. There she is, folks. Look at this, look at this. Oh, look at that. Out with the old and in with the new. Goosebumps, man. Goosebumps. Right there. Even with the heat haze. And that's what airports are all about, man. Yeah. Being tailed by a ops vehicle. Daniel Robson. Welcome, Daniel. That BEA has been very busy during the pandemic. EGPXA, yes, it has. Jeff Anderson, architect design, TCC. Come on. There we go. There we go. There we go. There's your flash. Ha ha! Go on, Zane, lad. Ha ha! Oh, that's just for you, ladies and gentlemen. That's for you, folks. Wow. How cool a Virgin, man. How cool a Virgin. Ha ha ha. Goosebumps deployed, Scott Tarpley say. She'll make a right-hand turn left to our side to position herself, unless she comes all the way up that taxiway. Look at all this stuff here, look at the lineup, folks. It's just incredible, man. So she's going to line up behind that aircraft. I think there's a 777 just there that she's going to line up behind. In the meantime, we have a queue of aircraft, folks. Come on, Heathrow. Let's get it on. Gee. Share it to your friends now, folks. Friends and family. Get sharing. Let's give this 747 the send-off she deserves. Teresa Tinworth, no, they don't have rear view mirrors. Rearward-facing cameras, however, on the 777, that I do know. Look at this lineup, folks. Nick Harrison, we've gone from 6 to 17 on radar in 13 minutes. Wow. It's another Virgin 350. So she's going to turn. She's head on to us at the moment. She's going to turn any moment now. To her right, our left. Samsung video. Welcome back, Samsung. Those damn onions. Phil Sky, yes, indeed, it is a great... look at this, folks. Look at it. Yeah. I mean, this is like New York all of a sudden, God bless you. Who knows what's going to happen next Wednesday, folks, when Pretty Woman signs off from Heathrow. I've had some very moving messages from Zayn putting in the logbook the final movement for Virgin Atlantic with these aeroplanes, because obviously he has to sign it off when he gets to the destination before she moves on to her new owners, which is fantastic. Yeah. Christopher Boyce, Stuart Taylor, 'tis like the good old days. Yeah, it is, man, it is. I mean, just look at it. At 350 taxiing right up towards the back end of that 747. Nice one, Julie, nice one. Andy T. Are introducing premium economy from the middle of next year on their 380s. Emirates, Andy T. Neo landing now. Larry, they will come and say goodbye to the 747, please, 147, saying, and you know that those 350 pilots, you know that they're creeping up behind their good friend that they've come to love so well over the years. Teresa Tinworth, indeed. I don't really know what's made it so busy. Yeah, I mean it's great. Is all I can say. It's absolutely fantastic to see this flag. Michael Powell, line up in order of decreasing size, just the way it is, really. I think that is. James Whittaker, loving to see Heathrow busy once again. This 777 that we're seeing here is what we're waiting for to allow the 747 to move into position. Got a couple behind her, so we'll see that shortly. In fact, there's a bit of a hold up there, which is not seen for many months here at London Heathrow. Yeah, Christopher Fisher, first jam I've seen in months, indeed. Watch the elevator shuddering from the thrust. Look at that. Flexing away. You can hear them. You can hear all those engines. Valerie Dickens, an absolute pleasure, Valerie. Thank you, everybody, for your kind words of support, and fantastic to have you with us. Wouldn't be the same without you, folks, I have to say. Yeah. Cyprus pushing. Oh, another 350. Singapore, I think, yeah. I haven't even had a chance to get a sip of coffee yet. Need that little check 319 to move. See if she moves, then that triple behind her can then move. Then the 747 can move into position. But hey, we're not in a hurry, are we? We're in no hurry. We've got aircraft on approach. We've got a big lineup of aeroplanes. This is what we love to see. Larry, no, that's partially the reason why we are seeing such a backup here on the southern runways, because they're obviously using this runway for arrivals and departures. So that's partially the reason. However, it's still much busier than what we've been used to. TCC, she did land a bit heavy, I've got to be honest. He planted it, Jeff Anderson saying. Darren Hunter as well, lots of people noticing that. There's a little bit of wind shear, it seems to be, almost like, oh, we're going to get a start up in a minute with that Egypt Air 777 on the push. I can hear the jumbo, I can hear her. I can hear her. Thanks, Os and Russ. Hope it all went well, Stephen Owers. Egypt Air push. Other Virgin, this time Dreamliner. We will be airside, ladies and gents. We will be airside for the departure of GV Roy, folks. How cool is that? Something really exciting to look forward to. Yeah, just everything that we can possibly document on the day, we will be documenting live here on Big Jet TV. And also going for the ultimate departure shot from runway's edge, literally. Almost the same position that we got the Air France Dreamliner from. Do you remember that? The Air France Dreamliner rotate shot for their inaugural flight into London Heathrow. That was a long time ago, man. On a very cold, frosty morning from Terminal 4, where we caught the inaugural arrival of Air France's Dreamliner. Well, I say the inaugural a flight or inaugural service. It wasn't a scheduled service. They they'd just taken delivery of their Dreamliner and were therefore using it on their short haul routes just to familiarise for crew familiarisation or affiliation or whatever description it might be. But yeah, of course they only use their A320 and 21s into London Heathrow, but it was the first time, and they ran it for quite a while, I think, from memory, that service. A bit like us using, a bit like BA using their 350 down to Madrid. Yeah, Madrid, isn't it? The 350, BA 350, yeah, for crew affiliation or familiarisation. Yeah, well, I did fly on the beautiful 200 workhorse from BA. Now that's a greaser. Wow, look at this intersect city, look. So now if that triple moves forward, we should get Virgin's 747, and here she comes now. So might hear a slight spool up from the CF6s. Okay. Look how filthy dirty. Is it? What's 2 and 4 doing there? How long has that been like that for then? I'm waving, whether they can see me or not. We were in that flight deck yesterday, ladies and gentlemen. What, Big Jet TV? Oh, blimey. It's got to be a dozen, isn't it? It's got to be a dozen. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Well, European, yeah. Holland. Yes. Well, then you've got the United States, but then you've got different states of the United States, if you know what I mean. Did they remove her from yesterday? I know, but is that from yesterday? Just let me have a look, because I took some pictures yesterday, and you could see her. Now, the Pretty Woman was below the window line, so that has definitely gone, hasn't it? Oh, sorry. I'm looking the other way round. Yeah, sorry. My apologies. Yes, of course. It was just the other way round yesterday. No, I could see it. Now I'm looking at the picture from yesterday. Yes, she has. They have removed her. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it was quite interesting, folks. Disney, understandably so, interesting factoid, but Disney wanted the Falcon livery sticker to be removed under the with nobody being able to see it. So they, the cloak of darkness, literally, yeah, they wheeled it to a very remote part of the airfield. Royal Jordanian. Sure, if they should have just used Yoda to take the sticker off, shouldn't they? Because he could have just gone like that with his hands and sort of like, you know, and it would have just peeled off. No? Oh. She's moving. Yes, of course. Gareth watching now. Good to see it, Gareth. Confirming, obviously, that yes, indeed, she was Hot Lips before she was the Falcon. Yeah. Okay, we have an approaching aircraft. That's what we're waiting for. So we can have a good look at her before she goes. Get your screen grabs, folks. There they are. Just there it is. Concorde. Bottom right-hand corner. This is the only aircraft in their fleet to fly with no name embossed on her. That coming from Gareth at Virgin. Very interesting factoid, seeing history right there, folks. Yeah. That works, isn't it? Perfect. Okay. Got all your messages, by the way, Gareth, and yep, we're good to go for next week. We will be able to work with you guys on all of that. So I've got an intersect to go before she goes. So a little bit of a delay. Apparently had to have some steps taken away. That's why there was a slight little delay. Jabir, welcome. Oh, Jabir has upgraded to Superclass. Thank you, Jabir. You are most welcome, my friend. Oh yes, lovely. Would love to go to Bangladesh, most definitely. Machu Picchu says she's on flight radar, going to follow her all the way to Vegas. And of course, you can also do the same thing on Plane Finder, folks. Whatever your platform of choice may be. I personally go with Plane Finder purely because it's a UK company that runs it. A couple of great guys. And approachable as well, and regularly watching the stream. Mr. Right, you're too right. A rust bucket. Don't tell me this is a Virgin 350 coming in to say, a retro may go out slightly before, but this looks very much Jabir Rafiq, you can have a free sticker. Jabir, just need to send a self-addressed envelope to box 747. You will see all that information, Jabir, on the app. Download the app, Big Jet TV Live, and just scroll down to free sticker. You'll be able to get all the information there. This is not Virgin. Looks like Malaysia's 350. Is it the Big Mac by any chance? We'll leave it on Virgin's Jumbo because we're going to get to see this Malaysia 350 many times in the future. The future! Coming into your shot any moment now, ladies and gents. BA going out first. Even longer to look at her. Sarah Deal, the 747 may fly over Boston to get to Vegas. Yeah, maybe. She might fly right over the top though, Sarah, I'm not sure. I think she'll probably more likely fly straight over the top to get to Vegas, because it's sort of like on that it's on that Los Angeles sort of like routing. I might be wrong. Gordon Farmer's Forge. Russ CT, indeed, she is the penultimate 747. This is Hot Lips, G-VLIP. Final one to go next week will be G.V. Roy. It's got a set of new pylons on her by the looks of it. Unless that's just me seeing things, but that might have been something that was done in the during one of her last maintenance checks. Thank you, Gordon Farmer's Forge. Hope we managed to sort out that person who didn't cancel their order. Master One Law, yes. She's a beautiful aeroplane, isn't she just?
see a new version of the 747 in the future. Unfortunately, we have got a new version, which is the Dash 8. It's based on the current frame. She goes, folks.
Mind that. Wow, look at that shot. Farewell, old girl. Have a good flight, Zane and Mark. And catch you next week. Oh dear. Okay. Gone, but certainly not forgotten. Sarah, actually, I got that completely wrong, didn't I? Because when we were at Boston, we did have a number of 747s going over the top of us on the way to Los Angeles, didn't we? Do you remember that? A couple on their way to New York, but also some on their way to Los Angeles. So yes, good possibility she might fly over the Great Lakes. There we go. Marcos Pina is kind of crying right now. Yeah. It is emotional. That's one way of saying it. DMT Donuts, he won't be able to wing wave as he's too heavy. The stall speed bracket's only 10 to 15 at 250 knots for us heavy on takeoff. She's not heavy, she's only carrying 100 tons of fuel, DMT Donuts. And don't forget that she's also carrying no baggage, no passengers, no freight, literally nothing at all on that aircraft. So she's ultimately on the minimum weight. And of course got just 100 tons of fuel on board. Emirates 777. Good to see this into.
So the reason why she hasn't done a wing wave is just down to permissions, really. That's all it is. That's all it's down to, is just permissions. Who knows what's going to happen next week? Good chance that they'll get the all clear for that. Master One Lou, yes, lots of freighters. One of those, folks, being Silkway's 747 freighter, which has graced us with her presence today here at London Heathrow. Great to see. Just to give you a little shot of GV Roy sitting over there, folks, patiently waiting. She'll be moved into the hangar for Saturday, and we will be there live with Virgin Atlantic, covering that, speaking with crew members, pilots, engineers, yeah, basically having a look around the aircraft once again, getting an opportunity to get a good close-up look of that beautiful aircraft, the final one left here with Virgin Atlantic. Cypriot 319. Another 777 inbound. Here we go. It's great. It's really great to see this lineup, ladies. Another Egypt Air. Wow, busy. One in, one out. Den asking, his boss is asking, why are you crying at work? Russ Bucket, can you shout at my best friend Sam Baker? Be amazing, it will make him happy. Oh. Shot ices, peanuts, ocelot's noses, pigeon's toes. Get them on her on. Hang on. Didn't know you'd gone. Okay, Olive. All right. Tango 22. This is so much fun. Great to see so many planes, isn't it just though? Look at them all, look. All lined up. Okay, I know we have dual runway operations and it perhaps wouldn't be as busy as it is right now if we had arrivals on the southern runway, but hey, look, got nothing approaching at the moment. But we've still got a good stack of aircraft ready to go out. China Southern 787. Watch the wings build up their flex power. Literally, listen to that. As she gathers speed. See the wings starting to pick up already. There it is, it really starting to bend upwards now. got their little 788 in town. Little 800, isn't it? Is it a little 800? Yeah. This is a aircraft banking into. Joining the ILS. Look at that. Just turning in over Docklands at the moment. Or thereabouts, I'd imagine. Over Hodges Gap. Look out the window, Hodgie, you see that one? Look at these planes, folks. I'm harp on about it, but flipping out. It's fan-dabba-doorsy. Yeah. Whoa, look at that. That was quite a sort of like, you know, strained to get up. Once he was at sort of like 100 feet, it was sort of like, hold on a minute. My knees are old, my eyes are red, my nose is old and grizzled. There's one of Virgin's next generation big jets, A350. Wow. Wow. We've got Evelyn Hester. Welcome to First Class, Evelyn. We have a one of our colleagues arriving on the ANA 777. A member's work colleague, is it, Gilly? Did you say? Oh, Russ Phillips' colleague, right. Robert Mendes replayed the video. Wow, looks like he over-rotated. Which one are we talking about? Is that the 7 just now? Russ Phillips, yes. Hopefully it's all going to be back to normal soon. Love to see it, just love to see it. Jeffrey Phillips, how many miles can Jerry's camera see on full zoom mode? Well, how many miles is 38,000 feet? Yeah, figure it out. Ron Clark, 74 cargo jet, 767. Also, it wasn't it was the cargo jet coming in from Cologne, isn't it? I think. Is that right? Sarah Deal, can't wait until you can schedule coming back to Boston. Oh yeah, Sarah, of course.
very much looking forward to it. Oh, cargo jet in from Cincinnati. So, yeah, we're still waiting for the... Oh, might lose a bit of light on it. No. Liner and wait. So it's another freighter inbound. That's 4 freighters we've seen coming on the show. Egyptair A330, first time here at London Heathrow, for us anyway. Qatar's A330 freighter, Silkway 747, as you can see all in the background there. And now just about to join us, Cargo Jet's 767 Smoky Joe. Next out, A350 with Virgin Atlantic. Tell you what, yesterday when I was walking from the tail to the nose, it was a long walk. I had to sit down and have a rest halfway down it. Only joking, but, you know, it was a long walk. Finch 334, 7.2 miles, that is. That's pretty impressive, isn't it? To pick up an aeroplane from 7.2 miles. Axel Toussaint, GZBJA. Could be a turning bird. E3 AWACS squawking 7700 north of East Anglia. Warren telling us, Gilly just pointing that out to me as well. Okay. Lewis Boy, yes. Rolls-Royce XWB, exclusive engine supplier for the A350 aircraft. And what a beautiful engine it is. If you manage to... yes, that's true. I have zoomed in on the moon, so it's probably got more than 7.6 miles full zoom capability on this Panasonic. Great big ailerons either end of the wing there, which Jason telling us yesterday they get locked out during flight, so it's only the outboard sections of the ailerons that are active once the aircraft is in cruise, but no flaperons on the 350. Oh, look at that. We've had some great stuff in today, man. Cargo Lux descending through flight level 15. Wow, Robert Jacobs saying Silkway 747 freighter due out at 4 p.m. if we're still here. What's the time, Gilly? Okay. Saudia Formula E special livery inbound. Wow. No, we haven't. Oh, that was a -9 at JAL 787. Thank you very much indeed for that, Justin Clark. Oh, Speedy Robin beat you to it, Hodgie. Jabir Rafiq, today is 1 in, 1 out day. Yes, indeed it is. If only it was one Virgin 747 out and one 747 in. But there we go, we can't have everything, can we? For a Texas taco. Yeah, spacing is a little bit tight. Let's just have a little look at this one. Approach something deep out that way.
lights, you see. The camera doesn't like the lights. Is that the 767 with its lights? No. Say it, mate. Beautiful light, man. Beautiful colours. Aegean. Neon. Next in, turn it and burn it with a streamliner probably, I'd imagine.
Hanging on for very long, hanging around for very long. There is a suspicious situation going on a plane at Schiphol at Amsterdam. What's that all about? Bad proper movement.
Who? Pratt and Whitney?
Ah.
Have they described what it is then? Have they explained it? Good old smoking trail. Whoa! Get it down.
Ravage back on the PC, so much better.
Well, I hope that Silkway 747's on time to go out.
Who's the pilot on Friday, Gilly? Yeah, what time is it?
What airline is it? Right. Uh-huh.
Okay, here we go. Got to get quite close to it to actually make it out. I'm guessing that Julius Blair is the artist. He's an artist! Oi! Shut up! I got a little black book with me poems in!
What's it delayed? What's delayed? Righty, thank you. Thank you, Carol. No. Do 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 do.
Horns in, got a bag, got a toothbrush and a comb. I'm no good at that sometimes.
Throw me.
Got elastic bands keeping my shoes on.
Matt Smith. Lots of people loving that E-Prix Grand Prix, E-Prix livery, loving it, man. Yared Mamo, how to member. Yared, it should be right there. Click on join, I think. That Saudi livery would look amazing if it didn't look quite so much like they'd stuck it on Julie Chastain. Yeah, kind of know what you're saying. Always great to see a livery like that's sprayed across the whole aircraft, you know. But obviously, as you can appreciate, I mean the Brussels aircraft jet were hand apparently painted. But so many airlines going down the route of making a sticker these days. It's cheaper for them to do, easier for them to apply, and less downtime for the aircraft, I believe, as well.
But I agree, you know, it sometimes can look a little bit sort of like, you know, stuck on. Quite surprised we haven't seen an old banger yet. Mind that. And I got a strong urge to fly. I got nowhere to fly to. Oh, bit of a wing wave there, wasn't it? Easy, son. Which way are you going, mate? Wow. What the blooming heck's going on there? A bit unsteady on his feet, really. The old boy. Probably caught thermals, I'd imagine. He's caught some dirty air. Oh, you are awful, but I like you. I don't think it was a wing wave, just a bit of sort of like unsteady eddy.
Maybe an unsteady eddy. Andrew Hickingbottom's definitely, this has made him want to have a good session on the flight sim when he gets back. What's the flapper one going?
Nuts then. See that?
Masked singer.
So there you go, folks. 5-door 777-300 ER versus the A350 1000. Right there for you to see. Quite a slim body on the Airbus. Again, possibly a optical illusion, I don't know. But all the same, certainly seems to be more slick than the 777, which has kind of got that sort of like traditional front end to it. But it is interesting that if you look at the design, the head-on profile of a 350, Scotty Bateman actually, one of the 350 pilots with British Airways, pointed this out a while ago. If you look at her, she actually, it's not a completely rounded cabin profile like you see on, for instance, the Dreamliner or on the 777. It's actually got a squared off section on the, which is why they call it the XWB, the extra wide body, which is why it looks slimmer, but it isn't, if you knew what I mean. And now, the end is near. No, look at that, from all that action that we had, literally from the start of the show, now it's just gone.
James Clark, do you like British Airways' old paint job, Jerry?
If you're talking about the retro designs, yes, most definitely. I'm into all kinds of stuff, really. Here comes Tarom's little baby bus, little diddle 318. It's a little one. Come on, you go out. Do you want to go and play?
Aeroflot 321. Manchester United livery due in about 20 minutes, Philip Thornley's saying. Chili's just thrown up into the bin. First Boeing 737 MAX revenue flight with passengers since the grounding took place this morning in Brazil. Callum Hodgson saying, yes, Callum, quite a lot of people writing in about that. Good to see. And Max Thompson, yes, here is the lull. Anthony Davis, 777 is only 4 inches cabin width less than a 747 cabin. Wow. It's an interesting factoid. Thank you for that. Strong smell of manure coming over the fields there. Hello there. I love the smell of manure. Well, not, you know, I mean, it's just... Well, I do love the smell of it. I'm going to be honest with you. When I was playing golf the other day, there was a pig farm next door, and pig farms can smell a little bit dodgy, can't they, with all the slop that they throw in there. But it's just the smell of the countryside, isn't it? Hello there. Paul Scaife saying, see that Aeroflot a lot more on a Friday now they are in the Thursday night cup. Interesting. Okay, Darren Smith, Chile, you could try Tel Aviv. They have a viewing area, but might freak out with live streaming. Don't know about freaking out, but yeah, of course, we're not just going to turn up there and... Yeah, possibly, yeah. Thank you for that. We'll certainly look into it. And of course, don't forget, folks, it does... At the moment, you only really want to go and visit airfields that have got a decent amount of traffic. Kind of pointless going out somewhere that's, you know, got very low numbers at the moment. The figures are very low, but we'll see. Anyway, thank you. Tommy Toothpick's just got his Gemini Jet 789 LL. There we go. Oh man, do you know what was in the reception yesterday at over at the Virgin hangar? In the reception as you walked in, a beautiful, big, giant A346 model. Yeah, man, yeah. Oh, just like, you know, the teenager in me, just that little moment of like, can I fit that in the van? Okay, here's our man on ANA. Like I said earlier, folks, the tail on the 318 is actually taller than its sisters, the 320, 319 and 321 even. Just purely because it is such a stubby fuselage, it needs that stability, that vertical stability, with the vertical stabilizer being the tail. There you go. Right. Alison Billett upgraded membership to executive. Thank you, Alison. All the very best. Thank you very much indeed. Good to see you. What's going on? Carlos Fuentespina asking. You've missed it, Carlos, unfortunately. It says it on the description, the show description. Sorry to say you've missed her going out. A lot of what?
Oh, okay. BNSF saying that the Virgin 747 now over Ireland. Stuart Taylor, good airline, ANA. Kimiko, she flew with them last time to Tokyo before that. Lufthansa A380. Wow. Still got that cargo door still well and truly open. No sign of him going anywhere just yet. Kiniko, she is in the house. So Kiniko, did Kiniko see her Japan Airlines going out and the Japan Airlines coming in? Good to see you here, Kiniko. Russ Phillips. Carlos Fuentespina. Good to see you here, Carlos. Haven't seen you for a while. SAO, great plane spotting, great spotting place. SAO. Oh, Will W. Narita, definitely desperate to go to Narita. Something that we've been looking at for quite some time now. Obviously, one of the things that we were researching was the connectivity out in Narita, of course. Because obviously, as you can appreciate, you know, the system that we use, especially the latest system that we've got, it involves nodes. And those nodes that we've got, they're tuned to UK and Europe only. If we want to do something in the US, we have to get US nodes. These nodes are over $1,000 each. So, you know, these are things that we have to take into consideration. There are apparently modems that you can pre-buy out in Japan, but it's whether they're compatible with the system, the operating system that we use as well. So there's a lot of things that we need to do when we research going to places, folks. We've cracked it in the if we're stumped on it, if we don't, very surprised. But in some of these cases, it is literally a case of, like we did when we went out to America, we had to literally suck it and see. You know, wing it, literally wing it, forgive the pun, but yeah.
Well, Edwardine Moore saying, went first class to Barbados on Hot Lips. My seat was the last window on the left-hand side before the first door. Wow. I know, but it's just like, you know, because I'm... Let's go. Has the audio gone funny? We'll listen to it. Okay. Jabir saying 787 with Biman inbound. Thank you, Jabir. Wow, look at that for an intersect. Go Country Stews had a number of spotting trips to South America over the years. I'd just go anywhere, wouldn't we? I mean, I'm not favourable of anywhere. Just obviously want to go to as many places as we can. Have they got a? No, they're not hooked up. Obviously, the steps are still on her. So GV Roy sitting over there. Matt Rayner, good afternoon to you. It did it for a few seconds, Christopher Fisher saying, Gilly. There was a bit of a... Hello, everybody! Jabir Biman, 787-9, third out. Karim telling us that little intersect is off to... Wow! That was a short takeoff, man. Off to Manchester. Manchester. This guy surely is going to hold his position. 30 inbound by the looks of it. Turkish. It is. Was anyway. Whoa, that was quite heavy on the front set of wheels, not so much on the back set. Kind of greased it on the back set.
then dropped it on the front. Jacket like it's hot. Wow, it's a quick turn off. CF6 power. Time check, GP. Thank you. 787 Dreamliner race going on there. Yeah, no, say! American triple going out. .747 freight door has been closed, ladies and gentlemen. Still Conway Twilly. Hopefully she's going to be pushing back shortly, and we'll get a 747. That's two 747s in the show. Well, we obviously had Silkway inbound, but Korean 747 at Seoul. Right, okay. Well, we'll have some of that. Let's head to Korea. Can we go to Korea? Certainly safe out in the east, isn't it? Yeah, but east is very, yes, it's whether they'll let us in or not. But surely, if we have a, if we're tested, etc., etc. Well, yeah, but what's the regs? Yeah, we'll have some of that. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. But what are the stipulations? Is the big question. That's the big question. Nice cup of coffee. No, that's right. Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm only transiting, aren't I?
Will W, trust me, Will, I've already been down that road many, many times. Simplicity of just buying just creating 4 concrete blocks with Concorde. It's very simple, very easy. In terms of a construction project, it's very easy. Bring her out a little bit further, sort of like stick her there, 4 concrete blocks.
Aeroflot got fantastic 321 in another livery. Which livery is it? The one that we saw at Frankfurt? Taxied right past us on the northern runway, or the right-hand runway. Remember that? Yeah, stick her on 3 concrete blocks, and just stick some uplights underneath her. It's easy, isn't it? It's easy. I have no doubt that house, that little hut there, has got power going to it. just dig a trench, take it underneath that that track there, and stick a little bit further out. Just stick a light there on concrete plinths. Very easy. Wouldn't cost a lot of money, really, to be honest with you. I think the most costly thing would be the crane to bring her in and lift her up onto the onto the plinths. But there we go. Biman, number 2, thanks. Fires look. Wow, lots of power delivery on that United Dreamliner. Oh, okay, there we go. So Korea at this stage, folks, is out of the question. Everywhere is going to be the same, isn't it? Yeah. Like Captain Chris said the other day when we were chatting, that they had a full contingent, or a very large contingent of business seats filled on their Mark Bradbury, yes, indeed. Of course, I fully appreciate that there are issues in terms of putting that aircraft any closer to the runway, because there are outer marker restrictions. So I completely understand that and appreciate it. But I'm sure in some way they could, you know, perhaps leave her where she is and just bring all of that fence line back towards us, and then put her on some plinths where she is. Even that would possibly work better. Just jack her up a little bit. God bless you. Dean Milner saying that Thailand is looking at being open soon, Gilly. Just have to pass test and go do a 2-week isolation. Well, we can't do that, can we? Can't go out there and... Yeah, but not only that, but I'm not going to go out there and sit in a hotel room for 2 weeks. I'd sooner be here and doing some stuff with you guys. Yeah. Thailand's a little bit dodgy in terms of its legality as well. I believe that the authorities are not very happy with people even taking photographs out there. Heard reports of people getting arrested on the beach. And of course, we don't want to go streaming somewhere where we're just standing on the beach watching planes go over our head. I want to see some airport activity. I like to be close to the airport, get a good view of what's going on, because you know, we need to understand that people need to understand that it's your attention that I need to keep active. Wow, Biman 787.
Virgin fly to Bangladesh, don't they? And Biman, of course. Gary O'Rourke, Anchorage. Can't do Anchorage at the moment, Gary, because it's in the US, isn't it? It's out of bounds, I'm afraid.
Den saying flex-tastic, yeah.
As darkness falls, lonely fall. It's just gone right down. Right.
Yeah, everywhere is going to be the same, isn't it? Are they moving her? Are they moving her, or are they just doing a test? I think they're just testing her. Right, the system's up.
Wow.
They're running the Jumbo's engines.
They're running one of the engines, possibly. I can hear an engine being run up down there. Just wouldn't do it at stand, though, would they?
Not like that. Steve Creed, Jack.
I don't know if they're doing a lighting test. I mean, surely they would. You know, that's a flick on, flick off. Just yes, it works, sort of thing. Just interesting to see. And I can hear an aircraft being run up over that side of the airfield. So. But normally run an engine out on a remote stand like that, I would have thought. See if AP is. Can't see it. Easy, son. Yes, Mark Appleby, yes indeed. Dubai's an absolute defo no-no. Lights have gone off on the 747. BNSF, that's not going anywhere, that Virgin 747, just doing a testing something on it. I think you might be right, they were just testing the electrical systems maybe somewhere. Luke Cook, good day to you. Chris Scapolo, Joe Patton. Just want to say, can Singapore flyable condition like the latest ones before when she was retired? Joe, yeah, a lot more money to run a Concorde. That's why the Vulcan eventually stopped flying, due to, in order to keep her maintained and flying in flying condition costs a lot of money, and of course fueling her as well would have just been a monumental task for a Concorde. I don't want to be a sort of like party pooper on it, but it would just be cost millions, literally, in order to have her operating. Here you go, Korean 777. Jet pilot. Alison Tidy. I think Jilly made the Virgin icon, to be honest with you. Ants Aviation, thank you very much indeed. Cameron, welcome back. Christopher Fisher, Scotty Tarpley, Hodgie, Korean 747 is delayed until 7:45 from Frankfurt. So there we go. Ben Calhoun. How many Virgin 747s are still flying? One in the sky at the moment. In terms of ex-Virgin, so did you say ex-Leopard? No, in terms of ex-747s with Virgin Atlantic, a number of them are still due to be operational for a number of years, but in Virgin livery, there's one on its way to America right now, and there's one more sitting over there, due to fly to Las Vegas. We will be in the Virgin hangar on Saturday night, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you join, not Saturday night, sorry, Saturday during the day. Make sure you join us there. live on Big Jet TV to have another look round the 747, get a final opportunity to have a look round that iconic jumbo jet with Virgin Atlantic, speak to ex-crew members, flight attendants, pilots, technicians, engineers, and so on and so forth. Dominic CH, Kiev to catch the Antonov. Have we got a what? Yeah, we went to Prestwood for the Antonov AN225. Caught that coming in and going out. Very fortunate. Jet Pilot 603, hi Jerry and Jill. Missed the 747 departure, slept in. Had a long day of flying yesterday. I'll catch it on the rewind. Jet Pilot 603, great to see you here. Enjoy the show. And enjoy the, do we have a timestamp on the Virgin 747 going out, Chile? I think it's about an hour into the show or something like that. Jet Pilot 603. Ruben Bengasus, how are you doing, my friend? Stevie Billings. David Kavanagh, 40 years ago today, the 500th 747 rolled out of the Boeing Everett factory in Washington. Wow. Jazzy John Long Webber. Webster's in there. G'day, Webber. Well, looks like, yeah. Yes. Is she going to fly today, Mark asking, which aircraft are you talking about? If you're talking about Pretty Woman, sitting over there, no, she's not flying today. She's just obviously going through a few technical checks and so on and so forth before she's going to be moved off into the hangar for Saturday. 2 events going on there on Saturday. Virgin are holding 2 special events, which they literally, people had to sign up for that, and sold out in 2 minutes flat, apparently. Thanks, Timmy. 14:24, as in 2:24. Okay. Oh, so you just look at the timer on the bottom left, isn't it? On the actual, yeah. Jet Pilot 603, I think it is. 14:24 is the departure. Might want to roll it back a little bit to see her coming out. And Captain Zane Dunning giving us a flash as well, which was quite cool. Come on, girl. Rear light is on. The rear light is on. That's a start, isn't it? They didn't open their nose up. It's the side. It's a bit grey out. 170, 172, 190, 192. It's a 190, is it? Come on, girl. Out you come. Don't be shy. Rant. What sort of... Have I just ranted without knowing it? Oh, right. Well, we had a good rant this morning on the early part of the show. Good to see everybody. Bukal Pam, good to see you here. Egypt Air 330 cargo due to depart 3:45, so any time now, what are you telling us? So, come on, Jumbo. There's a good girl. Ross Phillips, thank you. All the very best to you, my friend. Join us on Saturday, like I said. Oh, actually, no, we're doing a. I'm going to. Well, it may happen, it may not, but there is a one of the pilots of the cargo jet 767 flying into London Heathrow, possibly on the same sort of like time scale as today's service. We're going to be coming up here just to film him for, it's a pilot request basically, so we're going to nip up here and shoot that for him. But the main show is going to be on Saturday. 7:37, it's the Ram, isn't it? John Greenham loving the old livery of the old Ram. Good old yellow bits. What's that? DM Finpar, good afternoon to you. Rob 747 777F, thanks for all the welcomes earlier. Rob 747F, you are more than welcome, my friend. Good to see you here. Good to see all the new members rocking up as well, and all of course our regular members, as well as all our regular viewers as well, and subscribers. Everybody on Daily Express as well. Good to see everybody in the house today. I want to just also do a big shout out to our good friends here at the Hilton Garden Inn. If you're a new member, you may well know, you may well not know, that you will get a 30% discount by being a Big Jet TV member. If you want to come and stay here at the Hilton Garden Inn, make sure you request room 747. That would be my preference, because room 747 is more or less exactly what you're looking at now. Beautiful views of the southern runway, the maintenance area here at London Heathrow. See the 777s, 350s being pushed back, pulled in, wheeled about over there. And of course see the 09 departures and 27 departures. So basically it doesn't matter what operations they're on. If you're staying here at the Hilton Garden Inn, you will get a great view of the southern runway. So that's just another option for you if you're a Big Jet TV member and you're planning to come here to London to do plane spotting. Very easy as well to get from here over to other plane spotting areas. Of course, the well-known what's the name of it again? It's that well known, I've forgotten it. It's just got a million things going around here. Myrtle Avenue, sorry. That is Myrtle Avenue over there, folks, if you want to come and visit here. So all you need to do is walk from here. You can walk along the pathway here down to Hatton Cross. There's Hatton Cross. You can get the train or the bus, Hatton Cross, and then walk up there, cross the road there, walk up past the BP station, past the horses and the paddock where I bring you shows from, and then you can see let's go and spend the day over there. Alternatively, you can also walk all the way round and head over to the other plane spotting areas over on the northern sector. Morning, Faulty! So yeah, do that if you want to do it. Well, starting to lose light now. Yes, the discount code is listed under your membership perks, ladies and gents. If you want to check that out, check it out. Andrew Hickinbottom, does it cost more to get an airport side view at this hotel? No, looks like a great place to stay if you want to see some planes. Well, Andrew, no is the answer to that. When you book it, just make sure you book a room on the 7th floor. So you got 747, which is a great room to view the planes from. So 746, 745, 744, all along this this western edge of the hotel. And of course, if you're on the southern edge, you'll be able to see the aircraft coming right past your room. But this is a much better side of the hotel to stay on. Just request it when you're making your booking. Simon Eyes 41, good to see you here, my friend. Roger Slater lives dead opposite Myrtle Avenue in the bungalow along Hatton Road. Wow! Wow! Lucky fella. Oh, wow! All round to Rogers for tea then. Wow! Should build a massive, great big platform on top of your bungalow, which wouldn't make it a bungalow anymore. But anyway, yeah, great, Roger. Wow, lucky you, mate. Christopher Fisher, take care, all the very best to you. See you soon. Hodgie telling us Silkway due out at 1600. Yeah, we know that, Hodgie, but what's the time check now, GP? What are we on now? Okay. The APU light is on, yes, most definitely. So, oh, say a bit there. Got a couple of jets coming out to go out. Wow. Lawrence Cope, good afternoon to you. Game Vader, BA777 on its way in. Looking pretty murky over London right now. Christopher Fisher, Timmy Toothpicks, Paul Keys. Don't worry about it, Paul. Good to see you here. Good that you're all right. Good afternoon, everyone. Simon Hill just got back from work, got the day off tomorrow, so we'll have a few beers later. Yeah, you do that, and obviously drink responsibly, but sit back, relax, and have a great day off tomorrow, Simon. Joe Perkins, I believe under Tier 3, you're still allowed out on your own, just less social mixing, so I have thought it should be okay to carry on with shows unsure though. Well, Joe, yeah, we're all right at the moment. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. We will just have to see. We just have to deal with it as and when anything like that happens. But yeah, hopefully not. Is this the Qatar 350-1000 that we saw going out earlier on? Coming in earlier on, sorry. Magical Heathrow in this light, yeah. It is beautiful, isn't it? Proper Christmassy. Yeah, that's a 1000, all right. Big, long, super stretch. Looks like it's going out intersect as well. Much like... By the way, ladies and gents, I have to say thank you, a big thank you to Captain Chris the other day. If you were watching the show, I think it was it Wednesday? Hold on a minute, what day is it today? No, it's Wednesday today. When did he go out? When did he go out? Was it Saturday or Monday or something like that? I can't remember. It was Saturday. If you remember last Saturday, folks, we filmed Captain Chris, Virgin Atlantic 350-1000 pilot, going out of London Heathrow. And very kindly, he intersected for us so that we could get the money shot. So a big thank you to Captain Chris. Follow him on Instagram, ladies and gentlemen. He posts some fantastic pictures up there and fantastic shots. Just another great Virgin Atlantic ambassador. Steep climb, look at that steep climb, man. Gone up like a 757. Flipping heck. Wow. Notice those two tail lights before. Yeah, she's. I can see her lights on. Qatar freighter. Stuart Pritchard, indeed it was, and thank you for tuning in, George Taylor. No snow in Michigan, which blows my mind. Wow, John Winner, Ron Clark. What is Captain Chris's Instagram name? Instagram name for Captain Chris is, get ready for this, Captain Chris. Yes, yes indeed, must be like that Qatar TCC. Okay, TC. Yeah, Benny boy. Comes the Qatar 330 on push. Oh, yeah. There you go, Finch 334. Captain Chris just put a lovely post on Instagram mentioning Big Jet TV and Matt he was flying with. Of course, it was Matt. As he mentioned, as he beautifully described it, like a kid in a toy store, just dying to get out there and fly the 350 once again. It was his first time flying it in real time for about 9 months, we believe, but it was him who took the aircraft out on the show last week, and what a fantastic departure that was. Donald Palmer, yeah, in the winter it does get dark here, 3:30, 4 o'clock, as you can see right now, not even 4 o'clock, and it's darker than what the camera is actually portraying, by the way. It is actually quite dark. Anthony Allen upgraded to super class. Anthony, thank you so much. Much appreciated. Really appreciate that, and appreciate everybody else's support and membership. Really appreciate it, folks, really do. Cannot thank you enough, and that's why we will continue to strive to bring you as much as we can. I've got the strobe running on the Silkway 747, so we are going to get that jumbo going out on the show, folks. Architect design, Paul Skilling, Scott Tarpley. Yes, thank you once again, Anthony. Really appreciate it. Our Irish Dublin girl, Cameron Bantercat. We haven't had snow here in the Netherlands for years now. Climate change is real. Well, didn't we go to Schiphol in the snow about 2 years ago, wasn't it? With Mikey VDA? Yeah. No. Deepest, darkest Yorkshire, Jacks. People are sensible. Anthony Davis, thank you so much. Great to have you here. Thanks for your company, folks. Max Thompson, Silkway 747 beacon on. So we will be out in a moment, indeed we will. She's ready for push. In the meantime, let's have a look and see what quality we can get. Film coming in. Hello. Okay, let's go for a change. Switch it up. Sorry about that. Try the other one, because that is very dark. And sorry folks, it was a glove that gave me the problems then. Got a new member. Oh, Lawrence has upgraded to executive. Thanks, Lawrence, sorry. Bantercat. Bantercat. Wow, all three going out. Look at that. I think Egypt Air got his strobes on as well. Yes, yeah, all three of them going out. And then I've got to get back because it's bleeding freezing up here. Ash Neil Falks Gadget. What time is the departure? Which one, Ash? If you're referring to the Virgin one, unfortunately you've missed her. 14:25 on your, if you scroll back to 14:25 on the bottom left-hand clock from earlier on in the show, you will see her going out. DM Finpass, Saturday, not 100% sure on timings just yet. Look out on the app. That's what you need to do, folks. Download the app on the App Store. Big Jet TV Live is what you need to download. It's a free app and it is got no in-store purchases, just for your convenience to know when we're live and when we give updates. How you doing? But ma! Why can't you be like Tony? He's such a good boy. But ma! Look at them all pushing back. Correct. Chris Scappen, Sebastian, good afternoon to you, Dean Willis. We did get buzzed by a C-130 cargo at about 500 feet earlier. Wow, fair play. Irish Dublin girl, 58 degrees here now. Wow. Margie Ann is in Alaska. That's where we want to go. To get those freighters. 747 after 747 in Alaska, but also the odd DC-3 as well, and things like that. Buskers TV. Paul Keys, thank you very much indeed, mentioning last night's show. Really appreciate it, Paul. And everybody else has sent in their just amazing letters and emails and messages of support. Really appreciate it, folks. Overwhelming, I think, is the word. Overwhelming. Charch is doing very well, thank you. I can almost guarantee he's asleep in his tunnel. Bought him one of them tunnels that you get. Well, I bought him two and I joined up in the middle, so it's a long tunnel. Goes underneath my desk and around and all that. But I think the next thing Jilly's told me is a tent, a cat tent. A pop-up tent. Wow, David Kavanagh, starting to snow heavy in New Jersey. New Jersey. Stubby! Robert Mendez, please send all snow to Fort Worth, Texas. Petros, there are nice freighters here in MCO, including the great Kalita and Atlas 747. Well, we'll have to get out to MCO. Hopefully one day we'll get to see ex-Virgin 747 with Atlas Air. But that's troop carriers, isn't it, with Atlas Air? So it's unlikely we're gonna see them. Yeah. That would be crazy, wouldn't it? That emoji of Chachi is exactly what it is. In fact, that's made from a picture that I took of Chachi sitting on the bottom of the stairs. That's what he looks like when I walk in. Yeah, Andy, I know what you mean about the cardboard box. He's not actually a cardboard box cat, Chachi, believe it or not. I know exactly what you mean. You can buy them all sorts of things, and chances are that, you know, most cats, you buy them something really nice and they're more interested in the cardboard box that thing comes in. But Chachi's a bit of a snob, yeah. He's not a cardboard box cat, really. Margie Ann looking at flight radar. There's an MD-11 there. Wow. Faiz Lukman. Never been snow in Indonesia. Sebastian Dalman, Boeing 767. Is the 76 coming out as well? Joe Payton might go dark before we see her go. Ram Studios, cargo 747 is showing on radar as heading off to Frankfurt. Yeah, okay, so those two 330 freighters are ready to move. They need to get that 747 . I think they're just waiting for the for the 330 that's behind it to move forward. And the smaller the box, the bigger the flipping challenge in it for the cat. Oh, is that the FedEx package? Flipping X, never going to get her. He's just going to circumnavigate the world forever, isn't it? It's like that bit of thing, like that big black thing floating around in space, isn't it? Big FedEx package just floating around. The airport hotel at Orlando is great. Nice place for taking videos for players. We stay there just before we start our Disney vacation. Robert Mendez saying, wow, sounds great. Alison Tidy's cat sleeps on her husband's. Faze Lookman, yes, she's a pure freighter, Faze. She has a swing nose on her, and as you can see from the bubble at the front, I mean, that's not ultimately the way to see a pure freighter, because obviously there are still a couple of 200 variants that are flying around the earth, one of them being ex-British Airways 747-200, but the way to notice that would be a 200 would not have winglets on it, of course, but the hump is what gives it away as being a pure freighter, of course. Oh, Timmy Toothpicks, a man after my own heart, and probably hundreds of other people as well. Came across a feral kitten in distress with a broken leg last week. I wrapped him up in my Liverpool bubble coat and took him to the shelter. He is well. Coat saved his life. I should have taken a picture of him and sent it to Kloppy. He probably would have retweeted it or something. Oh, good for you, TT. I think a lot of cats do that, don't they? Fecal Pam trying to catch drips from the tap. I remember my old cat. I used to have to turn the tap on for her every single time I went into the bathroom. Every single time. Come on then. Robert Mendes, Stevie Billings going to Frankfurt. Microlite Matt is a new member. Welcome, Microlite Matt. Wow, look at this for a intersecting departure with Qatar. Wow, we're going to be lucky to get anything out of these guys, man. That's about as close as I'm going to be, as far as I'm going to be able to zoom, I'm afraid. Is that the Royal Jordanian going out? It's not working, mate. Surely the jumbo's going to go full length. does it? Egypt Air possibly going out. Intersect as well. No, he's crossing the active to make his way up here, I think, to go full length, possibly. Train and plane hype, yes, you're right, this Silkway 747 is indeed powered by the Rolls-Royce RB211. What's that, GP? What's that? Say that again? Oh, okay. That's basically all we're going to be able to get, I think. I don't think we're going to be able to focus any deeper than that. Let me just try. Oh, that's too dark, isn't it? You can't see anything, can you? You can focus, get a deep focus, but you can't see anything. Say it again. Yeah. I think we're just going to get to see a line. Rab H, especially after tweets from Miss Susie Perry. She does the MotoGP. What's Susie Perry been tweeting? Barry Johnson. Welcome, Barry. She replied to what? Bobby Fitzsimmons was watching a great show about the U2 Dragon Lady on YouTube. Reminded me of the Big Jet TV military jet show and all the crew high-fiving the pilot as he boarded Dragon Lady. Yeah, do you remember that? The spy plane, U2 spy plane, wasn't it, that we filmed? And they were all, and yeah, they were high-fiving. That was great, wasn't it? Sarah Joe. Wow, anybody know the nearest airport to Shropshire, Telford to go plane spotting? It's a tricky one, I wouldn't know, I'm afraid. I'm sure someone will. Pids 1990, some positive feedback. My friend has said that your channel has really helped me through my period of time off work mentally, especially when I don't shut up about what I've seen in the banter. Pids 1990, that's fantastic, thank you so much. And yeah, it's great to help people out, isn't it? Put a smile on people's faces, have a bit of a break from normality, and just sit back, relax, and have a bit of banter, me old Sam. There we go, lots of people saying Birmingham Airport, there we go. Max Thompson saying Cosford, Birmingham, or even Chester. Manchester, Birmingham, or EMA. Carol Smith saying. There we go, Alison Tidy, Birmingham Airport, nearest Telford. So there we go. So this is Egyptair's freighter going out. The Jumbo, can't even see where the Jumbo is, man. She hasn't intersected and gone out, has she? Can you see her on radar? Is she on the north? Is she on the southern side of the runway or the northern? Is she? She's crossed, yeah. Oh, I can see her now. I can see her now. Yeah. Marcel van Elst. I don't have a credit card. When can we pay with PayPal? PayPal, you can already do that, Marcel. Very, very simple. Or iTunes as well is another option, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. You should be able to add PayPal to your Google account as a payment method. See, look, Concorde is lit up there, look. She is lit up. It's a good thing, but, you know, it's a shame she's just sort of like shoved off there in the corner, but anyway. Wow, what's that? Is that on the lens, that ping light, that pinging light? Oh, yeah, it's a, yeah, I thought it was something coming towards us. Just get a little bit. There we go, there we go. Okay, so Luke, good evening to you, Donald Pump. Mirror Man. James Barnes. Pay with many roses. Architect design, absolute pleasure, my friend. So we should turn left our right any moment now, and there he comes now, I think. Just coming up to that intersection point. Copeland, you really give people not only passion to get involved in, but a welcoming distraction in a time like this. Thank you for all you've done, Big Jet TV, all the way. Thank you, P. Copeland. Thank you. I think that sort of like is all of our, you know, thoughts behind what we do, because we are all in it together, aren't we? Really, at the end of the day, I'm just out here. Might get a nice, if he crosses the active, we might get to hear him, folks. So he's waiting to cross the active, or he's going to intersect from that point. Chuck Norris. Did I just see RIP Chuck Norris? Oh, Chuck, yeah, you go. Evelyn Hester, take care, all the very best. Thank you for being with us. you look at that, we could quite easily go to Frankfurt and get some early morning arrivals, can't we? Even though it would be very dark, but mind that. Yeah, you wouldn't want night vision. It looks terrible. It looks all green and horrible, and doesn't look like you can't see the coloured lights. There's no definition. No, I'd rather see it as. Now, what's he doing? Is he going out? Is he going to come across the active and taxi down towards us, much like Egypt Air did? No, he's not. That is an intersecting taxiway point. I think he's going there. Yeah, that's not straight over. That's an angled taxiway entry point. Unless it's an optical illusion. In optical illusion. Looks like he's. Yeah, he's intersecting, folks. Jay Moore, thank you very much indeed. Last of the freighters to go out. Clear takeoff, 27 left. Winds are calm. Halfway down the bleeding runway, this boy. It's going to go up like a skyrocket. He's up already, look. Well, there you go. Gonna have a job seeing me, ain't ya? Gonna have a job seeing me. There you go, folks. Hey, thanks so much for joining us, and thank you to Virgin for once again another spectacular departure. Glad that you could all join us for that. If you missed it, by the way, scroll it back to the time is 2:15. Does it say 14? Yeah, but is 2:24 the actual departure, or is 2:24 when it comes out? Okay, so if you scroll it back to around about 2:10, something like that, you'll see her coming out, and you'll see Captain Zane Dunning giving us a flash as well, or I don't know whether it was Mark who gave us the flash, but anyway, thank you to those folks. Thanks again to Virgin, thanks to Gareth, thanks to everybody, you lot, you guys who make this happen, really, to be honest with you, you make it happen. I wouldn't do this if I was on my own, I can assure you. I love aviation, and I would from time to time pop up to the airport and just have a look and go, wow, look at this is amazing, blah, blah, blah. But I wouldn't dedicate my life to it as I have done now, so that we're all in it together. But anyway, folks, listen, we'll be back on Saturday. Oh, no, we won't. We'll be back on Friday afternoon, just for a very quick pilot's request for the cargo jet 767 freighter pilot who's actually bringing the jet in. We'll be back up here to bring you that action. Stay tuned on the app. That's the best place that you can get the information. Make sure you download it is all I can say. Other than that, subscribe to the channel if you want. But listen, we love having you with us, and thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day, enjoy the rest of your evening, and we'll see you on Friday. Take care, see you. We'll just catch this one, this last little one, just for these guys.